All right, live on the YouTube. Let's see what kind of queue times we get today. Play Spaceport. Probably gonna be objectively the fastest queue. Yeah, AC's back. They have to like, I think they have to replace the compressor still, because if it's on, the AC gets as cold as it can get, and then if it's off, the heat turns on. So like this morning I woke up and my apartment was 58 degrees inside, because it'll just like make it as cold as possible, and then when I turn it off, the heat kicks on like 10 minutes later. Atreides, what's up, man? Owie, what's up? Barnabas? Frolics, what's up, dude? What's up, gamers? Young, what's up, man? Dude, that was kind of a fast queue time. Chat, the sub count has dipped down to numbers I haven't seen.
Keep your eyes peeled, Raider.
Man, I don't even know if I saw numbers like this during Battlefield.
You're looking for makeshift structures,
What's that right now?
tarps, and an antenna on top.
Damn, 319. Híjole. Aaron, what's up, man? HT, what's up? 4 more days? Wait, what's in 4 days? Oh, right. MW4, I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, 4 more days until we get to play DMZ, man. I really hope that game's good. Yeah, Atreides, I saw it. GitHub is down. What are we gonna do? What's worse, Cloudflare being down or GitHub? I think Cloudflare. I just heard somebody shoot over here. Blue collar, what's up, man? Here we go.
Raider down there.
Uh-oh, rescue raider. Crazy how he shoots me and not the guy down low. Interesting. I don't even see this guy. So oscillator. No, I haven't pre-ordered it yet. Oh, 5-stream streak. It's actually kind of sad. How'd it get so low? No, DMZ is not part of the playtest. They're probably going to show some gameplay for it for COD Next, but you're not going to be able to play it early. What? Mo, 65 stream streak. Let's go, dude. Alright, we get it, man. We get it. Bob, 245. Crazy number, man. Kind of messed up that play a little bit. I think that's a different guy. The guy that was up top was a nurse skin, right? Yeah, I think this is our guy over here. There he is. Honestly, if the shredder is chasing after you on a ledge like that, you might be better off just jumping off. Dongshu. So Scott, why would you reinstall Warzone right now? New game comes out in like 4 days. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah. And COD's probably better than this game right now. In all seriousness. The drought extends until February? Not really. Like, you've got GTA 6 coming out. You've got Beautiful Light coming out. You've got Hunger coming out. You've got the Arc update. You've got DMZ, whether it's good or not. You've got Warzone, which is like an extension of DMZ and COD. I don't really know. I don't think there's a lot of... Like, you kind of have to have COD to play Warzone. You have to buy the game to like level stuff up. If you don't buy the game, then you're at such a big disadvantage. So Riven, Arpeggio 4 versus Tempest 4. Arpeggio wins up close every time. Mid-range, Tempest wins though. Probably an insane amount, because they know that they want to keep people on that game instead of GTA. So there's probably just gonna be like infinite things to do. I don't know, I think MW4 is gonna be fun. It's gonna be popular too. Oh, you got War Dogs coming out in like 2 weeks too. I'm fine with playing a game that's new and like sticks to what it is than a game that has been out for like 8 months and is nothing like it used to be. Like any game that's not having an identity crisis where it's like trying to be like a PvE game or a PvP game, and like the fact that there's even a split in the player base is crazy. But once we get to like DMZ is probably gonna have forced PvP elements. It's just like it's COD, and I don't think the PvE in that game has enough depth to it where anybody would even argue that you could have like a PvE only experience. Like, just go and play campaign, you know? This game doesn't really have like, oh, if you want a single player experience, just go play the campaign. This game doesn't have a campaign, so you can't just tell people to do that. With COD, like if somebody actually wanted a single player experience, like they could just play the COD campaign. Yeah, I saw that, Blue. I think they're gonna do like the COD next week are probably gonna have a separate client, right? And like they're gonna definitely play DMZ early on stream. Blue, are you playing the beta next weekend? Yeah, let's rip it. Bob, thank you for the prime, man.
Oh, busted.
Out of all the games though, like we had MW2. Like I wish I could go back and play MW2 now that I know like what was to come. Because it was a huge mess. Like they made it the biggest mistake ever to do Verdansk and then like Black Ops Cold War integration into Vanguard into Warzone 2. But now like I kind of get why they would go like Black Ops 7 into MW4 and like reset the whole thing. Dude, I want it to be so LARPy. Like I want DMZ to just be its own thing. Like make it like DMZ campaign Spec Ops. Yeah, me and Blue were playing Ark a little bit in like, I don't know, maybe it was like January or February. No, I don't really know what they've said about DMZ yet. I think there is some like single player or like PvE progression you can do, but it's like mission specific or something. You know, I only play multiplayer to like level stuff up and like get the camo. Yeah, you've got like the missions mode, and then you've got open world. I really hope there aren't people like just doing missions though in a PvP server, like taking up the slot for somebody that would just be in your lobby that wants to PvP. You know what I mean? Like, it's like having PvE guys in this game that like complain about you fighting them. I swear Sin City's a viewer. Like, I really hope they get people that want to do their missions, like, all in the same matchmaking. And then the people that are loading in to do PvP in the same matchmaking. No, I'm talking about MW2 2022, not OG MW2. Dude, squatting, let's go, man. 240. I think these guys are teaming. Later, Mike. I got probably snapped off. What's up, Pocket? Oh my god, that mantle animation. Okay, it's a free kit. Hey, reset. Wait, Young, how do you restore your streak? I thought you lost it. Going 205? So scary. No, but I deleted one of the VODs, I think.
Toodaloo.
Oh, you can restore it off a clip too? Got you. That's tech. Yo, this guy was rich. What? Those were the guys that were teaming on the roof too. This guy's so poor. So sad. No wonder he's teaming, he was rich. Back to what we were saying though, we gotta see what the October update versus MW4 having like new COD game with Warzone connected, DMZ connected, new campaign, camo, like 50 guns to unlock and level versus an update for this game. I don't think there's gonna be enough content added in the October update for this game to where if like, even if you love Ark, like if you're a gamer, I don't see the point of playing this over that. Like you've got an entirely new game that has an extraction experience connected to it, or you've got a game that's probably not going to be as refreshed as people think it's going to be. Like your expectations for the update that you've been waiting for 6 months from this game are just too high. Like for them to follow through with what people's expectations are for the update, like it's got to be Ark 2. Waldman, tier 1, 13 months, thank you, bro. Like they actually have to just drop Ark 2. They barely even maintained Ark 1 though. Like I'm taking the gamble on the COD team like trying to compete with GTA. And then like actually having a chance of doing that because they have a big team that can allocate resources to putting out updates. This Ark team is like a ghost ship. The guys that like were really pushing out the good updates early on are now just working on a new game. My friends and I started playing Helldivers 2 because Ark got boring after a while. Highly recommend. I bet you love that game, bro. So that's it. Yeah, I agree, Spores. Yeah, like if it's regardless of when, or regardless of how good the DMZ update is, like I'll be playing Ark for 2 weeks before DMZ comes out. And like maybe it's just 2 weeks of content and then we just play DMZ and it's whatever. Nemesis, 4 months, let's go, dude. Thank you guys for the subs.
Medical emergency to 6, paramedics needed.
Yeah, but I would rather just be on DMZ, man. Like, if you guys haven't played recent COD games, they release so much content when it's an Infinity Ward game. Like, back on MW2, they released two Resurgence maps, one being Vondel. Basically had an entire reskin of the entire game for the Halloween event. Like Von Dead, and then the big map for Warzone had like a reskin with like a Diablo crossover. The base gameplay loop doesn't really change that much, so if you like it, you're not going to be like rug pulled a couple months later, unless they remove like solos or something from Battle Royale.
2-3's blocked. Raiders, reveal pockets. 2-4. Let's go.
Yeah, it's Even Flow by Ulysses Owen Jr. Yeah, Gears of War E-Day should have been free. That game stinks, man. I think Ark could also just blow up again if they just add like a server browser with like just basically like Gary's mod it. Make it so user content can be integrated. People can play like custom games and like prop hunt. Dude, this guy's shooting me through a wall, man. Oh my god, I'm so clunky right now. Damn, the easiest to kill cheater of all time. And I just trolled. I mean, being able to mantle a tree like that is crazy, but what can you even do? Just blatantly cheating. Híjole. I love getting hacked on Arc Raiders.
Looking for precision?
So drop. Already getting hacked on, I know. First damn raid. That was like the worst player of all time though. I just got clunked out. So sad. Like, I'd rather fight a cheater where like I just get rage hacked on and lose because of that and not because I mantle a tree. Like that, it's so much worse when you mantle a tree or like it was actually that possible to kill the cheater. Like they're not even using a volcano, they're not cheesing you. They're just blatantly shooting you through a wall. So dumb. This game doesn't have a dedicated mantle button, so you just mantle literally everything if you're jumping near it. Arena Breakout? No, that game sucks.
Back for more?
That's like a we have Tarkov at home type of game.
Radar.
I hope the Burnt Peanut gets back on this game soon. It's actually really sad to see him go. But he was the glue of Arc Raiders, man. Bro, I bet COD is gonna hand him like, bro, it's gonna be like 2 mil to play the game for like a week. They're gonna have the peanut on COD for like a week straight for a milli. And Arc is gonna be like, but our Embark partner program, guys. What about Arc Raiders, guys? Oh yeah, dude, that's the funniest thing about like him playing this game and like blowing up with casuals is like the second he touched Apex, he was crying about controller. Like the second he plays COD, bro. I don't think he's gonna be able to take DMZ serious with the aimbot. Like he's actually pretty good at Tarkov. The peanut skin in COD. Oh, he's gotta have a crossover. The other thing that sucks though with Arc versus COD is that they're not competing for the same time slot. So like the DMZ update and DMZ release is going to be like mid-November. MW4 comes out like end of October, and the Arc update comes out beginning of October. So like people are going to hop on the Arc update, be done the content, then just hop on COD. But if they were happening at the same time, then then Embark could just like give people crazy payouts to play Arc over MW4. Like, I think the Arc update is going to be great for a week. And that's it. Like, I don't know if 6 months of waiting is going to give us 6 months more of content. I doubt it, because this game's entirety had about 3 months of content in it. So, like, one update, you'll probably get like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks out of it. That's fine. It's going to be a banger update before MW4 comes out. I'm super stoked for that. Like, have something to play after like War Dogs for like 2 weeks. If it's fun, it's fun. War Dogs into Arc, Arc into DMZ. I'm set for that. Like that's gonna be so fire, man. Draw, you gotta hop on War Dogs, bro.
Teachers to Education Center, please.
What's up? Get on that dogs. I'll get you a code. I think it comes out September 10th.
Off the list, discharge. Launching a terror spaceport or damn, I don't care.
Wait, actually, when is... Oh, we got Godspawn. When is the War Dogs open beta? Oh, the 21st to the 23rd. So we'll be able to play the War Dogs for like 2 days before MW4 as well. How do you even sign up for that? No, that's not even what this is about. What up? Like, this game specifically, the casuals ran out of content, bro. Like, it doesn't take playing the game 12 hours a day to run out of stuff to do in this game. It takes playing the game like a couple hours a week to run out of content on this game. Like, you can make people happy with a good game that has a gameplay loop that doesn't change over the course of the game being out. You also like don't have to remove content like Cold Snap. Or add a matchmaking algorithm that ruins the economy. It's the same day as the MW4 beta. I thought the MW4 beta was... Oh. Wait, why would the War Dogs beta be at the same time as MW4? They don't care about contesting with COD? Yeah, that is so stupid though. Like, that is really dumb. No, but you just have free distribution from people streaming which, like, one game or the other. For pure viewership's sake, people are obviously going to be playing COD first. Yeah, I guess competing with like the $60 version versus $40. Where's everybody at? Guess we get breachy. Yeah, I don't know why they removed the map condition either. I almost want to think they removed Cold Snap so they could just release Frozen Trail and pretend like it's new content. Like, I'm really hoping Frozen Trail isn't just Cold Snap. But, like, the laziness out of these devs, it seems like that's what's gonna happen. So, Chef. Filet. Tier 2. 30 months. Let's go, man. Thank you, bro. I need a dot. 24 of those subs happened in a 3-week period on Urzikston. If you know, you know. How is this guy trying to blow up my stuff? Oh my god, it's Chifu. He's back. No way. Holy hitbox. That guy's shooting. Yeah, I gotta put down... I don't have any more mines. I think he had a kettle, right? The cheater. Yeah, I think it is kettle loss, bro. Oh, it was the same guy that had the nurse outfit.
Make yourself at home.
Dang it. The storm. Oh, it was actually pretty good until I hopped on this guy. It's actually great.
Always room for more firepower.
Play some LARP let loose? Dude, I don't have a code. I gotta ask him for more. Yeah, there's a new ARC event tomorrow, and I think it has something to do with like fighting wasps or something. Like, wasps are making a new noise, so you have to go out and like figure out why they're making a new noise. It's probably gonna be sick, dude. Just going out there fighting wasps. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. Okay, so I'm seeing you basically pre-order War Dogs, then you get access to the beta.
Closing rails, reroutes, go, northwest, spin the shoulders.
But both of the playtests start on August 21st. Like, the playtest between MW4 and War Dogs. So I think it's safe to say we will not be on War Dogs. You think they should get rid of weapon attachments at level 3, making the durability decreased? No, I actually think the level 3 attachments should burn more durability. Like, I think you should have like 60 shots of a renegade before it breaks. I also think there should be more attachments, there should be more guns. Hey, you friendly? Wait, did you just lose a 1v1 of cheats? Yikes, and your teammates are breaking their legs? You need to get like a snap hook cheat too. Bro, is that the rapper like Token or NF? Dude, it's not that hard to snap hook. You can res me. There you go. Is it really that hard for you to get up here? Oh, your teammate just died again? You guys are pathetic. Yo, is everything good? Yo, are you good, man? There you go. Yeah, I trust you, man. You can res him. You got it, bro. Chat, these are the guys that are cheating in Arc Raiders, by the way. Yeah, let's see if your teammate can get up here. He's broken his legs 3 times now. Oh, he's trying. He finally got up. Oh, can't mantle at that. You just have to hold spacebar and go a little bit further back. Oh, you gotta go further back, man. There's probably easier games out there for you to learn, bro. Ones that don't require you to spend 20 bucks a month to cheat on. Chat, these are the people that cheat in Arc Raiders. For a little while, like, you had the argument like, oh, it's summer, like, kids aren't in school, right? It's even worse when August rolls around, like early September. It's like the people that are on the game on a Monday at 1:30, like, yeah, you don't have the excuse anymore. It's like, oh, it's just kids like cheating in video games. It's actually way more sinister, a little bit darker. Yeah, like, kids don't cheat in video games the way that adults do. Is for you to like begin cheating in video games, you have to like fully have given up on yourself. And when you're a kid, like, when you got everything ahead of you, you also don't have like disposable income to start buying cheats and stuff. It's just unks that are cheating in video games. Truth nuke.
Always a pleasure. I didn't even know I still had that lying around.
So shrimp, hey, it's better than cheating in video games, bro. Straight up.
Don't be shy. Come in. Knew you'd pick something solid.
But cheating in video games is one thing, but cheating in Arc Raiders is like in a whole different world. Look, everything has to go wrong, man, for you to decide that this is the game that you're gonna cheat on. No, that was solo trios. I don't even think it has anything to do with this game being difficult either. With the aim in or whatever. The reason they lose gunfights is the reason why they install cheats in the first place. Like, they don't understand how Bloom works. They have a full package and they still lose 1v1s. Like, that guy snap hooked onto me. I was weak and he still lost a 1v1 against somebody that has like naturally good aim. Can't wait till a new game comes out though. Oh, those guys like don't even know how half the stuff in this game works. Like, they're snap hooking up there because they ESP through the wall, and then they don't know that you can't mantle that, so you have to go further back and then hold spacebar. Like, that one guy broke his legs 3 times in the snap hook trying to get on the roof and like knocked himself out the first time he did it. Only one of them was talking in game chat too. I wonder what that was about. Yeah, all you have to do is walk back like 5 feet and then hold spacebar while you're doing the snap hook. Is the issue is that the ledge there can't be mantled, so you just have to make sure you clear it. No, you actually can't mantle there. Like, it's bugged. But to avoid getting the mantle bug, you just have to back up a little bit and hold spacebar. It's been months since you played this. Dude. I'm glad. Seriously, I'm glad. It's gonna be interesting to see what the cheating issue is like in October, because there's definitely more cheaters on this game now than there were at launch. So like people that are gonna come back to play it are gonna be cheating. It might just be like so infested that you can't even play it. You gotta see. No, there's no reason for Embark to even counter the cheaters in the first place. The whole reason behind ABMM is that they can attract two different audiences that don't interact with each other. PvE and PvP players. PvE guys rarely ever get affected by cheats. And their matchmaking algorithm is a more effective anti-cheat than any anti-cheat they could put in the game, because they have a separate playstyle that can't be affected at all. So the more people they attract to that one playstyle, the more people they have on their game that can't be affected, and then they don't really have to allocate any resources to detecting the minority of players. Yeah, even like content aside, the sheer amount of cheaters you run into as a casual in this game, if you even decide to PvP, it's just not worth your time playing the game. Like, I'm not even getting stream sniped. I'm just playing Arc, and I'm running into cheaters every raid teaming. Like, solos, there was teaming cheaters. In solo trios, trios of cheaters. And that's just the random, like, whatever you're gonna run into in the raid, that's what we're getting. This guy down here, I think, is cheating. Maybe not. An insta-bleed. That's sick. Yeah, so like you can do the whole put cheaters against cheaters thing, but then you get into user submitted data dictating whether or not legit players can play the game. That's usually not great, because they can't have enough people manually reviewing everybody's accounts to do that accurately, and the people that would be manually reviewing accounts don't really have an eye for legit gameplay, and there's a lot of false positives in systems like that. Like, if you ever have a system, like, user submitted data, somebody reports somebody, enough people report them as a cheater, it flags their account, and then they get put in separate matchmaking. A lot of good players get false positives on their account, and it makes it so, like, you can't even really get good at a game, because the better you get, you'll just get banned from playing the game against real players. Like, Call of Duty has that issue. There's a thing called shadow banning, where if you receive enough reports, even if you're a legit player, they'll put you in lobbies with only cheaters. And the report system is so abused in that game. Like, people, when they rage, like, if you're on controller, you can click in on the joystick and then up and then A, and you can instantly report somebody. So what people will do is, like, they'll just be annoyed that they died and instantly report the person they died to. So let's say you're a player that gets like 500 kills in Warzone a day. With all the people that are like raging and instant reporting, you're getting 500 reports. So the system flags that as somebody being a cheater because like anybody that receives 500 reports, like that's pretty suspicious, right? And what happens is if you're a good player, you just get banned off the game and you can't play it anymore. Like for some reason the COD devs like optimized being able to report somebody efficiently because they want you to be able to fire off the report in the kill cam if you see something being sus. But people don't realize that aim assist looks a lot like aimbot in that game. People have a lot of information with UAVs and stuff and audio. So there's no reason why players should ever be given a report button. Like AI is good enough nowadays where the worst AI is better detecting somebody that's cheating than somebody that has a lot of hours in the game. Like you should never allow a player to have a report button unless there is like a huge penalty to a false report. Like if you false report somebody, you get banned yourself.
Take a look.
But there's no penalty to just falsely reporting people in that game. And if you're gonna have user submitted data dictate somebody being able to play the game or not, you have to have a massive penalty for people that abuse the report system.
Hey there.
So Orpheus.
Nothing here to see, just pods on the barrels. Raiders, take your seat. Watching and fire.
What's the experience for you when you play solos, friendly, mixed? No, it's only PvP. It's PvP against cheaters that are teaming. But this game has a matchmaking algorithm, so what do you expect? I get matched in lobbies against other players that play similar to me. The only people that play similarly to me are cheaters. Like sometimes you'll get put in a lobby of friendlies, but that's because there quite literally isn't a lobby to put you in, so it's just finding, like, it's allowing you to play the game basically, but breaking its promise for what ABMM is supposed to give you. How often do you get a kickback from getting killed by a cheater and when they get banned? How often do cheaters get banned? What is your answer? I feel like the audio is kind of weird today too. Maybe it's like just wind. Yeah, the extended barrel looks funny. It's like the Joker gun. The one that like shoots out the flag. I don't have any comps. Maybe I could craft them. I don't know if I even have the materials. I don't even think it's worth crafting an actual kit because if somebody's not cheating, it doesn't really matter what attachments I have on a gun. I'll kill them. If somebody is cheating, it doesn't matter what attachments I have on a gun. I'll die to them. Like, I'd have the same survival rate running a Kettle 1 every game. Yeah, theoretics. And before, it was like, oh, streamers are blaming every death on cheaters. But, like, even the casuals are just running into cheaters every raid now. Which is so concerning. That's never happened in a game before. Like, any game that has skill-based matchmaking, it's always streamers running into cheaters, and then casuals being like, oh, I never run into cheaters. With this game, it's like, it's brutal. If you even try and interact with PvP, the whole lobby is a cheater lobby. Yeah, I think, like, if you're a AI maximalist, you'd probably agree that AI anti-cheats will progress faster than AI cheats. So the things that can detect the cheats are going to be better than the people that are making the cheats. It's actually far easier to detect cheats than it would seem. There's just not a single talented person or a startup that's willing to do it because there's very low ROI in selling anti-cheats to video game development companies. Like, the same technology you'd need to develop like a really good anti-cheat is the technology that's in like flock cameras and data labeling and stuff. Or like the conveyor belt factory work automations, stuff like that, like things that track your hands and like labels the data. There's no reason to make any software for video games. Yeah, so like a thing that happens in China is that if you cheat against other people that live in China, you get put in jail. But the loophole to this, the loophole to that whole system is that people that want to cheat in China, oh, I just died, VPN to American servers and then rage hack against Americans. And because they're not like cheating against other Chinese people, it's legal. Yeah, that's why there's so many Chinese cheaters. It's because it's illegal for them to cheat against people that live in their country. What's up, Samuel? Yeah, that's what you're testing when you play this game, bro. I'm literally dead to it. A bastion. I don't know where that guy went. Oh, there we go. Aww. That headshot was so nasty, dude. Volcano. That's so weird that he played it like that. Bro. Something's not adding up here. Joke win 22 months, thank you, dude. Something is not adding up with that. You're bringing in that much ammo, you got a volcano, and you're folding to a Berletta. What? Dude, we had 4 hatch keys. That's funny. Hey, not a bad raid. It's the first good raid we've had in weeks. Four hours. That might be the most playtime on that game ever. If you could change anything about gaming, what would you change? I would make it illegal to have aim assist in video games.
What do you need, Raider?
What's up, man? You saw Codex listen to your previous VOD? Hell yeah. I've been building on it. That guy didn't get a single shot off on the volcano. What's the reason behind it adding aim assist? Well, it began with them trying to have a tool like a joystick being used for aiming. Instead of redesigning the joystick, they decided to add aim assist to make it like a viable aiming tool, which is not really how you solve anything. But now it's to the point where like the assistance you get is you're getting more assistance than people have like even realistic human capabilities to replicate, which should never happen.
Hey there, Frank.
What about disabled gamers? Should they be denied a fair chance? Well, you just used an outlier to try and counter my argument. And also there's like real world examples where there's separated leagues for people that have disabilities to be able to compete in whatever they want to against other people that have similar disabilities. So if you want to do that, that's fine. But because certain people can't do something, it shouldn't make everybody else suffer by lowering the skill ceiling of it. Like the NBA doesn't have, like the NBA has 10-foot hoops, right? if you wanted to be able to dunk in a wheelchair, you'd have to have the hoop be 3 feet, and it ruins the game for everybody else. So you wouldn't try and transform the entire game to cater to outliers.
The wide open coast, there's a few spots that could be reinforced around ribbon tides. If you use sturdy...
Holy quests. Holy
Shawnee told me
cutscene.
about what you found.
Yeah, bullet magnetism is weird too, and it's not really the solution for crossplay and like cross input. Is you're basically expanding the hitbox, the percentage that aim assist is making up for inaccuracies. So like, let's say you're 30% more accurate with aim assist than somebody that doesn't have it, then you increase the hitbox 30%. Like, it doesn't really solve anything because there's so many more things to just besides like accuracy alone that rotational aim assist can like negate. No, I would never play a game on a controller. Unless there's like some specific advantage to doing it that make up for like how annoying it is or like unfun it is to do. I wouldn't do that. Like, I just like playing mouse and keyboard. Is it Axe yet?
Forklift, make room to 3 spot, closing the rail.
I don't know, K-Mac. Right now, it feels like 90% of your fights are to cheaters. What I was saying earlier is like, it doesn't really matter what kit I bring out. I can use any gun and kill a legit player with it. But it doesn't matter what gun I have, I'll die to a cheater with it. So like, if you're trying to minimize losses, Berletta Pharaoh is like a pretty good combo. Where you're not like at a huge disadvantage against anybody. But then you also get into like where like having a better gun against a legit player, the person that has the better gun that's at the same skill level usually wins too. It's like, I would probably just do Berletta Pharaoh and then build up a stash of Bobcats with that. Do you think our justice system should make cheating have real-world repercussions? I feel like the people that cheat in video games are the same people that commit most IRL crimes too. So like, there's a Venn diagram between both. Like, you probably get less people cheating in video games, the better like overall surveillance there is. So if we lived in a surveillance state, there'd probably be far fewer cheaters in video games. So bro. So Berletta and Pharaoh in solos, you don't have to level up. You just have to put a magazine on it. If you're playing squads, you want to have like Berletta 3 at least. Then Pharaoh 4 for faster reload. But yeah, like there should probably be repercussions for cheating. But there's also like, there has to be in-game incentives that incentivize people to not cheat. There also is like a very simple solution to having like a better anti-cheat in games. Like the first people that implement a good anti-cheat, like that's going to be industry standard. and hopefully it's not an in-house thing that other people can't use. But there should be like a standard God anti-cheat that's open sourced. Best map for solos? Honestly, it's whichever one queues. Like, I think Spaceport's fun. Buried City can be fun too. I have more fun just getting into games fast than I do like playing specific maps. If I got the same queue time on every map, I'd probably just play Dam though. But you don't really find anybody on Dam for some reason. Cheaters aren't the problem. The companies that make the cheats and profit are the real issue. Not really. I don't think if somebody finds a hole in the market for profitability, like taking advantage of that's whatever. The people that make money off selling cheats would make money off selling anything. Like they're just gonna go out and do that. They've just decided their vector for escaping the matrix is selling cheats. I think it's also kind of like a sign of the times with people cheating now. Like nobody actually wants to put time into something to get better at it. It's hard for people to acknowledge like that hard work unironically does pay off. Because you have algorithms that sort things by like outliers and like they make outlying behavior like outcomes from outlying actions all you see. So like you see the product of somebody putting in like 10,000 hours. Like that's your entire social media feed and everything around you is the byproduct of people putting in 10,000 hours in whatever that thing is. And then you want to replicate the outcome without any of the hard work because there's like a huge blind spot on like actual time in. Like you might see a highlight clip on social media of somebody like making a crazy play. And if you're trying to like do something similar, like the easiest outcome to that is just install cheats and then you have perfect aim. Cheating was a little bit less of an issue when distribution was a little bit different for like highlights. Like you'd see a Halo montage and then you'd see a play being made and like you would hop in a private match with your friends and just like get good enough to kind of replicate that stuff. Or like skating, like you'd see a skate part and then like you'd go to the park and like just replicate it. Now like people don't really care to put in time or effort into anything, so if they can take something like gaming and then just fast track being good at it by cheating, like they're just gonna take the easy way out.
Let's see what you need.
Yeah, it's weird with gaming because a lot of the people that cheat in video games think that everybody else cheats in video games, and then like that's like a whole separate matrix they're stuck in. But that's just cope. Like you try and convince everybody is doing something, so that then you reason with yourself that it's okay that you're doing that thing. It's crazy that it even happens in gaming though. Like I could see where there's like non-dopaminergic payoff. Like let's say you go to the gym and like let's say unironically everybody at your gym is natty, and then you've convinced yourself that everybody is like juiced, and then you hop on juice, and then you are competing. Like there actually is like a tangible real world payoff to being juiced, right? But there is literally no tangible payoff to cheating in video games. Because at least if you're juiced, like you join like some open bracket, whatever, become IFBB pro, like whatever. In video games, if you're cheating, like there's no career path for like cheating in video games and doing anything. Like you just get, the second you have any audience, like they immediately catch you for cheating, and you're just naturally sorted into like, oh, this guy cheats, okay, who goes? Not watching that.
Attention all raiders. We've got confirmed reports of a harvester nearby. That means a queen should be present as well, so be on your guard and only engage.
And in video
if you're
games,
prepared
like,
for the fight.
if you're the type of person to cheat in video games, like you don't have the discipline or the work ethic to like actually be able to stream and like make content, like make money off playing games. So it's selective in that way. Got one Pokemon pack. I got a Goldeen IR. Long way. Holy moly, finally a good item. I think this game also attracts cheaters because, like, even the loot in the game, like, if you couldn't just buy full inventories off eBay, I think far fewer people would be willing to go through the effort of, like, looting stuff and then getting good gear and then using it. Yeah, I saw something recently that was talking about social media algorithms, like, disregarding actual interest in hobbies and rather profiting off of, like, the anxieties related to a hobby. And it's had nothing to do with gaming, but one of the specific anxieties related to the gaming hobby is that if you're a PvP player, that other people are cheating in a video game. And, like, the amount of damage that social media algorithms did with Hacker Hunter and like cheating content, and like everybody became like a cheating expert overnight and like accuses streamers of cheating, and like this whole thing did a lot of damage because now that's like the initial response to every single thing in gaming, and like that just becomes a echo chamber in itself. All you see in comment sections are like, oh, this person's cheating. Like, you start to conflate like actual skill with cheating. Like, most players would struggle to be able to detect what makes like a legit player far better than a person that downloaded cheats. And like that's because the things that you'd have to be able to detect to tell somebody's like legitimately a really good player are the things that would just make you a better player in general, and that stops you from being the type of person that accuses other people of cheating in video games. Yeah, but the anxiety would be that if in a game where you can lose everything, the fear is that you're losing it to people that are cheating. And then that robs you of the satisfaction of being able to play a game and like expecting an organic experience where it's really just the better player winning. So Dunk, I'm pretty sure every lobby. It's been kind of brutal. Where is this guy? He had a bobcat. Hey, you friendly? I think there's Silence Tempest over there. Yeah, Bruletta has damage fall off at, I don't know what range, maybe like 9 meters or something. Dude, what? Why was that so loud? He's got my roof right now. Damn. I misplayed that badly. Still a guy on my roof too. And there's a guy in there. By the way, there's still a guy on my roof. Like directly above me. Let's see if anybody moves now. Hello. You guys are probably all cheating. Oh, no way. Of course it's that guy. Classic. Oh, why is this guy? This guy has 1,300 hours, was playing on a different account and stopped playing on the 17th. Wait, why is that guy in that lobby? Oh, it's the Motorola guy on the roof. That guy does stream snipe. No, there's no reason to run any other augment. There's one augment and it suits every playstyle. The only other augment that you could argue is worth running in like super late game is combat, where you can throw on a heavy shield. Oh, that was sick. It's like full foil too. You gotta sleeve that. Descenders, I know. Dude, even the devs are LARPing like this game has forced resets and it's difficult to get any gear. I don't think any of the people that added the Descender like have even ever played this game. you stop needing anything that's not end game gear in the first week of playing the game. Like, you find the snap hook blueprint and you level up your workbenches in a week. And then the thought of ever using a powered descender, like, it just doesn't cross your mind ever again. You might think like, oh, it'd be kind of nice to be able to drop off this ledge here and not get one-shotted by fall damage. And then you find a snap hook and it's like, oh, that's useless. Oh, the crash pad, that's useless. A lot of the things that the devs are adding make a lot of sense if the game has forced wipes. But that's not the case.
Forgot something?
Maybe if Power Descender didn't share charge with Snap Hook. Yeah, maybe. Or if there's like a survival mode that you couldn't bring gear into and it worked like a roguelike where you had to use a free kit. It's all just useless gear though. Like, almost 99% of everything in this game is useless after you've leveled up your workbenches and found blueprints. Like, you run the same augment, the same shield, the same gun, the same attachments, same secondary, same ammo, stims, same herbal bandages, same shields, same grenades, same mines. Like, the kit's there's very little flexibility in the kit. And like, it almost gets to the point where if you're not running a kinetic converter Bobcat, you will just lose to the person that's running the kinetic converter Bobcat. It's so rare that games like this release or that's even a thing, because you'd think with variety and like the fact that you'd be losing stuff that you wouldn't be able to run endgame gear every game. But almost all of your raids, if you're playing correctly, should be in profit. Yeah, even melee is like, there's so much more depth that could be added everywhere. They should buff and nerf guns seasonally. Oh boy, did people have a meltdown when they started nerfing guns, man. People started comparing this to Helldivers. Oh, you nerfed all the fun guns, now what is there left to use? But, like, they should have used the whole rarity system way more than they were. Like, the Kettle should be a pink gun one season, the Venator should be a white gun, and like just swap all the stats around. It's so easy to do that, but people will have a literal meltdown if they ever did that. These people were pretending like it took them 3 months to find a Venator blueprint, and then once they found it, it got nerfed. Like, it's pretty balanced now. The Venator is fine for PvE. There's other ways of like changing things and balancing guns rather than just pure damage values. The reason why they couldn't just nerf the damage values though, or like, the way to actually nerf a gun in a game like this is not to nerf the damage values. And the reason they couldn't do what they had to do, where they nerf the actual resource cost, is because the resource cost is a totally arbitrary number. Like, if they made it so the Venator costed a Queen Core to craft, it doesn't really change anything, because the effort required to get a Queen Core is still the exact same, and it's something that is a guaranteed outcome. Like, you just go to fight the Queen and then in a friendly lobby and you're guaranteed to get the Queen Core. So if they were to try and balance gear based on how much it costs to craft it, they'd have to remove ABMM. So like, they were left with the only way to balance gear in this game is to just change the base values of everything. And that sucks because it's still just as hard to use the thing, but it just sucks now. Or it's just as hard to craft the thing or find the thing, but it sucks now. in any other game, they would have just made it so the El Toro is a legendary gun that requires a queen reactor. Now, I get that, Quan, but that's like, it's just rare that that happens. Like in a true friendly lobby, those people that are in that lobby are there to fight the queen. If you're in like a mixed friendly lobby, like sure, but PvE kind of is like, you're guaranteed to get what you want. Subscribed? No, I think right now is the best time to get the game. Because you've got like a month until new content releases, you'll be able to like basically speedrun all the stuff that's in the game right now. And then a bunch of new stuff's gonna come out. So like there's gonna be, the game's gonna be the most popular it's been again in the first 2 weeks of October. I don't think there's ever like a bad time to get the game. But from what people like fell in love with this game versus what they have now, it's just very different. Like that's where you're gonna be hearing a lot of this discourse from. Damn, I trolled. Yeah, like the best time to play the game was 2 weeks after launch, like 2 months after launch. Well played. Grizzle, thank you, man. Yeah, if you like what the game is now, you probably would have hated the game when it came out. So I guess it's a good thing. So Mustard, it's been good. Just getting hacked on an arc, man, it's awesome. So Zyphos. Yeah, dude, we got the AC down to 58 last night. We're so back.
Forgot something? Raider!
No, I don't do trials. Dude, trials was such a cool idea before ABMM existed. Like, actually such a cool concept to add
Always better to be overprepared.
a PvE reward, like a PvE challenge, and the risk is PvP. Like that, it was such a good idea, man. Very poorly executed and didn't really evolve past them implementing ABMM. Like, imagine there was a loot this specific value from this building, but there was no ABMM, so like everybody was fighting to try and get every single container in one building in one raid. No, I don't think, like, running the same kit with entry fees, like, I don't know. Like, I guess it would come down to, like, if everybody has to run the same kit, whoever's a better player wins, but I think the better way to do any type of like gimmick mode like that is to actually do like a free kit only roguelike type of thing where you go into the free kit, you can loot augments. Like everybody in the lobby is a free kit, but you can like in-raid craft and it works like a survival game. And the amount of gear you have on you is like whatever you've been able to craft for the last 5 raids. So like if you find a Bobcat 1 and then you fight a Bastion and then you find light gun parts, you can level up the Bobcat to 3 and then you're fighting other free kits with the Bobcat, but you had to go through like 4 raids to get this Bobcat, craft it, get the attachments in raid, like all of that. Philly, 3 months, thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Is the fun thing about extraction shooters is that you're like just perpetually poor and there's no true end game unless you're like unbelievably good at the game. The end game and like best gear, like it's Bobcat, Survivor Augment, Shield, like who cares, bro? It's way cooler to fight like Anvil 1, like light impact grenade, like bad smokes with like no stims. There's so much more depth to the game when that's the fight, rather than like showstopper, volcano, insta-kill. Like, cool. It has only gotten worse, Philly. You have not missed out, man. You picked a good 3-week hiatus. I strongly suggest against anybody hopping back on this game if they've taken a break. If I were you, like, play the MW4 beta coming up in a week. Philly, thank you, man. Play MW4 beta coming up in a week. Play War Dogs September, early October, play the Arc update, play it for 2 weeks, grind it, and then never touch the game again. Chill out. What's this guy doing over here? I gotta get on this roof. Let me dig in there for a second. Hell yeah, Bird City. Bird City actually ruined the game when you think about it. Because they added like very valuable trinkets. They were very duplicatable because they stacked higher than other items. When you really think about it, it was the beginning of the end. Like, it's the most effective store of value in the game. So Riz, hopes for the October update. I hope the game's fun to play for like 2 weeks. There's so many other games coming out around that time where I don't really care what they do with this game. You're kind of sick in the head to stick with a game that drops an update. It's probably gonna be lackluster once every 6 months versus a game that's brand new that has like a fresh 6 months worth of content ready to go. I'm taking the gamble on Infinity Ward again with COD. Embark has just dropped the ball again. These guys are not suited for live service anything. Money isn't valuable in this game. It's just wrong. Yeah, 10 years. Like, maybe the game will have a month's worth of content in 10 years. There's no way to have a refreshing game that has like a item economy that you can get to endgame in the first like week though. Like if they don't change that in the course of 10 years, like it's still just going to be a week's worth of content for every new player. Yeah, I don't think Mistfall Hunter or Gears of War would have even like a second of spotlight with bigger games coming out. Yeah, I'm speaking in hyperbole. Obviously, it's not going to be a week's worth of content for a new player. I'm saying for the reason a new update comes out, like, it's to get players back in the game. Most of the stuff in this game, like, that isn't reset is the exact same no matter when you log back into the game. But there's less content now than there was 6 months ago because they removed a map condition. The reason why people like enjoy playing this game in the first place wasn't because they have like 500 bobcats and whatever. Like, you gotta go back to the roots a little bit with an extraction shooter to balance the economy. I just can't believe they haven't just force wiped the game at this point. If I were them, like, I would do an ARC OG update right now, reset the entire game. Remove ABMM, reset the entire game. Like, the second there's another game that all your friends are on that doesn't have cheaters in every raid or every game, like, you'll just be on that instead of this. Like, maybe it's War Dogs, maybe it's COD, maybe it's GTA, like, whichever experience is not ruined by cheaters, bro. Yeah, but if you're already not going to hop back on the game, resetting the game for the people that are still playing the game would really help the economy. Yeah, the October update's supposed to have a snow map. But did everybody forget about Cold Snap? Like, we already had we had Frozen Trail 6 months ago. I'm starting to think this Frozen Trail update might just be a Cold Snap reskin. I'm a little suspicious of it. Because Frozen Trail is a singular winter map. Cold Snap was a winter reskin for all of the existing maps. No, there's a difference between cold and frozen. Like, one is sub 32 degrees Fahrenheit / 0 degrees Celsius. The other one is above 32 degrees Fahrenheit, 0 degrees Celsius. Things can be cold but not frozen. Hope Frozen Trail doesn't have the Cold Snap mechanic. The only good thing about Cold Snap was the fact that it had the Cold Snap mechanic. What are you talking about? Well, I hope it just looks wintry, but doesn't actually affect gameplay at all. Good lord. Yeah, like the whole thing about Cold Snap was the fact that you couldn't camp on a rooftop because you'd freeze to death. The worst part about PvP is people camping on rooftops with nothing in the game to get them off the rooftop. Damn. Can you not get on this anymore? Oh, you can. I mean, how does something like that change? Why is it so hard to get on this now? That guy Aura walking down there. Dude, get off my body, man. Shield. I didn't even think about that, yeah. Yeah, oh, those maps are coming out in I think 6 years. Holy come up. Bro. Oh my god, Lewis. Where'd that guy even come from? Did he just fall off the roof like the second I got into the first fight? Yeah, there was a guy like over here running away. Dude, good eyes, Ja Rule. Good eyes, man. Love that. I wish there was a spectator cam so they could watch me just perfect that snap hook movement after they both died to bad snap hook movement. Just right in their face. Oh yeah, and for like streaming purposes, imagine we could spectate a cheater in this game. Like, imagine how many errors we could see a cheater make. Earlier, when that trio fought us, and they were like, one of them broke their legs, the other guy couldn't mantle onto the roof, and like, he was getting 1v1 by a hornet. Like, it was just so embarrassing, man. I may be better. Lewis twerks. Lewis murks. Not a bad raid. Are you a rat? I'm a human. I'm a human. If so, 1v1 me, nah, he's probably gonna stream snipe with cheats. In like T-minus 30 seconds. That's like all of the MO in the YouTube chat is like, hey, are you this? Hey, do you wanna play? No. Okay, I'll just stream snipe you for the next 4 hours then. Hey, you wanna play duos? Nah. Okay, I'll be in your rage for the next 30 minutes then. Even with cheats, you won't beat me.
My stock's still.
Yes, I can. No. No, you can't. Like, I could do a couple things to make sure that you could never even be in the same raid as me. But if you are going to be in the same raid as me, I'm going to beat you. Like, I could just do this, okay?
Oh, busted. Little cookie on the way to the gym. This doesn't count. I'm having this as a...
What are you going to do now? What server am I playing on? What map am I playing? Am I playing solo versus trios? Am I playing solos? Am I playing full squad? What if I'm a free kit right now? What if I don't even have a Tempest on me? What if I just changed my username too? What if this is just a clip of me playing on a different account right now in lobby, and I'm actually going to queue up as a person in a different raid with a different name? I might be on Apex Legends right now. I might be queuing into Kings Canyon. I'm queuing up Kings Canyon right now, ranked. I'm not even in raid right now. I'm just playing a clip that makes it look like the raid just started. We can just play that on a loop. Don't worry, I'm actually in raid right now, just to clarify. I could be in solo trios though. Oh my god, is this him? Are you friendly? Dude. Uh-oh. That guy was sneaky. Yeah, I think October update will be fun to play for like 2 weeks. For sure. But without Peanut on the game, I don't know if Ark will ever recover. Hopefully P hops on the go. I want to 1v1 you, gang. Alright, let's start by not using gang in your chat messages. Let's refrain from using gang, muddy. Yeah, let's get Tifu back on the go. Want a duo? 3k Steam hours, 1400 topside. Didn't address me as gang in the chat message. Actually entertainable. I can entertain that. What's up, Hunter? What's up, Graham? Bro, I mean, DMZ has to be good, right? Has to be. Got any comms from somebody that's played it? Not naming names. Nice. Why didn't I loot that guy? Basically, if somebody is cheating, they're waiting for you to stop moving to get like a really easy pick. So I'm playing like there's invisible cheaters fighting me everywhere I go, and I'm not gonna like stand still out in the open and just loot a body like that. And that guy had a Pharaoh, so like the chances of him being worth looting, like worth losing a Bobcat to, is not worth it. Bradley, if you're in the YouTube, you're going to see a little money icon in the bottom next to the chat message. If you want to ask another stupid question, click the money icon, connect your card, and include the stupid message in a super chat. Thank you. What's the best spot to find a Tempest blueprint? That's gotta be a super chat. And like, I know I could say Google exists, and we're living in a time where it's like, I know Google exists. I want you to answer my question, though. I can't even answer that question for you, though. Because if you haven't been able to Google that yourself, me telling you where to find it's not going to help you. Next thing you're going to ask, hey, how do I find the Renegade blueprint? Sack to face. See what he's got. This guy might be worth looting. Not a bad find. There's a guy this way. He's messing with the birds. I think Ark is like pretty passable to play, but I think it's more fun to stream the game than play the game. I'm so dead. 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 I'm alive. Hey, what happened? AI generated profile picture. Camels in the background. Scissor. Cheating. Just immediately tell. Double cup. Blade. Oh my god. How did I just trade with this guy? What? What? Hitboxers. Wait, so you're saying that guy's cheating? And losing a 1v1? It's actually kind of sad. Yeah, if you look at profile pictures, it's a better tell if somebody's cheating than anything else. Like, even if you run into people in raid, like, people can be bad at games. And you wouldn't even know they're cheating. Like, look at this dude. What even is that thing that's pouring into there? You can actually tell this was generated with Midjourney. There's the shadows on the face. Let's check this profile. I'm pretty sure this guy's a stream sniper. Yo, can I play with you? I'll entertain it if it's in a super chat. Little dollar sign icon next to the chat button. Cobb, what's up, man? Any plans to play Warzone? Probably not. Probably DMZ. GG's. Better player wins again. Ooh, what was that? We just unlocked something. I think we're level 75 now. Nice, dude. Okay, let's see what we put our points into here. Do we go blast spawn here for 5 out of 5? Yeah, for PvP, like, you kind of need this. Because somebody could throw a light impact at you and just ruin your audio. Chad, if you guys are on YouTube, make sure to drop a like on the stream. We're somehow getting good PvP raids right now. I don't know how. It's also a Monday. Monday is usually not the day that you get good PvP.
Hello there.
Yeah, like weekends always have way more players. Monday is like the lowest player count throughout the week, and then it slowly builds back up until Sunday. The Dock Masters detector. Let me just bring this in on Buried. Start uncovering stuff.
Always room for one more.
Air filters are clogged in Block 7. Breathe shallow if you're over there.
New visitors, raiders, off the list. Odds are open. Launching now.
Bong Shu. Kind of a late swan. Oh, I didn't cover my screen. Bradley's not typing the YouTube chat. He might be in here. Bradley, now's your chance. Come snipe me, man. Just go hospital. I have no idea where that guy is that just destroyed that. This guy's running good. I don't know why I didn't see him the first time I checked though. Oh, that guy's in the spawn. I'm gonna wait until he fights the bash and we'll just pop out and kill him. He might not even be trying to fight the bash. I think he's just stuck in there. So. Knocked over. Poor guy. Hop back on Helldivers, mate. Gotta let the Bombardier handle that guy. Dude, there's so many people third-partying this now. That was one of the nastiest shots I've ever hit. Just pure prediction through the railing. I don't know if I want to go up to the bridge though. The bridge is like always a death sentence on this game. I think this guy's probably gonna have a decent loot. At least an anvil. Guy on the bridge probably is a free kid if he's running around with no shields on. I'm just using extended barrel right now. I usually run like comp 2 though, or silencer. I don't think the muzzle actually matters that much on the anvil at all. Do these guys trade somehow? I think silencer actually might make you more accurate, because you have to be more conscious of like completely stopping your movement before taking a shot. Splitter is useless on the anvil. Poor guys. I'm gonna get greedy. Earth. Let's go, dude. I want to see which guy was the one that I hit like the nasty shot on. If it was a free hit or not. Let's see. Dude, it's the same stream sniper. LOL. Bro, the guy that I hit the ridiculous shot on was the stream sniper. LOL. LOL. Damn. Good try, man. Maybe next raid. Maybe this raid. Here's some Exodus. Should we do? Good defense.
You're in the right place.
So Tennyson, yeah, we're playing some Ark, man. Today's sesh has been fun. Hate to say it, but it has. It's in the DMZ. Probably like everything that was in the previous one, and then just more depth added to like character progression. Yeah, DMZ is MW4. It's like the new iteration of it.
Hey.
Now we actually have to find Exodus at some point.
Hey there.
I'm holding on to it just in case I'm gonna do some sweeping. Some ribbon tides, you know. No, the only game that has the cheating situation kind of under control is Valorant.
Celeste here. Some advice, Raider. Arc probes emit signals that you can hear from afar. And if you
And they
see
have,
a
like,
smoke plume in the distance,
a whole internal team
chances are you can trace
making
it
their
back to
own
the
anti-cheat from scratch. A bunch of the people that work on the anti-cheat there were poached from cheat developers. Yeah, they have like the absolute best anti-cheat, and it's in-house, and like nobody else can buy it off them. I wish they open sourced it. That would just make it easier for people to dodge it. Yeah, people will be like, oh, the kernel level anti-cheat on Valorant is Chinese malware, then they'll just have TikTok installed on their phone.
Raider, there.
Don't crawl, don't crawl, don't crawl, don't crawl, don't crawl off, bro. There. GRT was so fun to use. That was peak, bro. Creeping, what's up, man? How is nobody looting hospital? Yeah, that actually is true. I want to run into the guy that keeps trying to snipe. In an actual 1v1, not me just shooting him across the map. Like, he did lose that 1v1 when he shot me in the back with the Pharaoh. Which is like an impossible fight to lose, but I want to get into an actual engagement. Or the Torrente guy over here, who I doubt has moved. My god, where is everybody? Here we go. I thought he had a Tempest. Pretty sure it's just a Rattler free kit. That guy died instantly. Got a smoke grenade off him though, it makes up for the misclick on the roof. Phew. Rendezvous. Doesn't seem to be cheating either. Nice. Chat, what map should we play? I want to get... Damn seemed good, but it seemed like a lot of cheaters. I'll try Damn again though. Our biggest come-ups were on that. Our biggest losses were also on that though. Night raid on Stella. I don't know about that one. Anything but night raids on Stella. So full it. Yeah, Spaceport's crazy for cheaters. I like Spaceport. It's up there with like one of my favorite maps. I just wish there was an anti-cheat specifically for that map.
4, charging catapults. Discharge in 5 seconds.
Yeah, if cheaters are forced to like isolate 1v1s and they're not on rooftops, that map is peak. I forget what it even feels like to play Cold Snap Spaceport. But when Cold Snap was still in rotation, bro, it was so obvious when you'd play a map that benefited from having Cold Snap. Just give us Cold Snap before we never play it again. This guy got God Spawn, and he's actually playing the building. Damn, this guy's cheating. So unlucky. So unlucky. The guy that gets God spawns is rage hacking.
To whoever raided the med supplies last night, karma's coming for you sooner or later.
Unlucky. Really losing a bobcat like that too. That sucks.
Here to buy. Need something? Careful.
Or what?
They've closed in the next, but check the other food stores.
I agree, Anthem. I think if they add a feature like that, though, they have to remove the report button. Is basically anytime you have user submitted data being the final step, whether or not a person can play the game or not, you have people abusing the report button, which happen a lot in COD. COD has a thing called the shadow ban system where if you report a certain amount of times, even if you're not cheating, you'll just get put into a lobby against only cheaters, and a lot of the time people just rage and report people that aren't actually cheating, and it's still the final say on whether or not a person can play the game. And like the existence of a system like the shadow ban system is kind of proof that their anti-cheat doesn't work, because you wouldn't be putting people in this like limbo purgatory lobby where they're not banned yet but they're still able to play the game. Like if you had a working anti-cheat, there would never be uncertainty. And with COD, like the existence of shadow banning proves that their anti-cheat sucks. And to have like an even more effective anti-cheat, you have to remove ABMM, or like anything that already separates the player base. Because there's a disproportionate amount of cheaters in PvP raids versus PvE raids. So you'll always have to have more stress on the anti-cheat being functioning for a smaller set of players. A more effective anti-cheat though is ABMM. Like just not making a PvP game. And if you ever have like a very, very popular game, like Ark was at one point, let's say 10% of all players that play a game are cheaters, right? If you had a game that has 50,000 players, you're gonna have 5,000 cheaters on it. The people that cheat in video games love the game more than anybody, because they're willing to go and pay for cheats to perform well in that game. Now when you have a game like Ark that had like 1.5 million, you still have that 10% amount of cheaters, and then the normal player count goes down to 20k, you have a proportionate amount of cheaters to your overall player base of 1.5 mil, but now there's only 20,000 legit players in the game, if that. So you're suffering from success in a way, because you've got an amount of cheaters for a hyperinflated player count. Dude, I know. 3 hours of Ark and no gifted subs. It's a shame. It's actually so sad. Where is everybody? Nobody in my raid, man. Nah, Burnt Peanut had nothing to do with this game's success. Burnt Peanut not playing the game was kind of like top signal for the game. But whether or not he touched the game ever wouldn't have changed much. No, I think Shroud stopped playing before the Burn Peanut. So Sora. Nice, thank you for the gifted sub, man. That's a good gifted sub to Sora, though. I can't believe Sora's not subbed. No, a streamer shitting on a game is a symptom of the game being bad.
Looking sharp to...
Like, you're mistaking causation and correlation. Like, horribly. The game was bad, so these people quit. Them quitting had nothing to do with the downfall of the game. The reason they quit was because the game was bad. Like, I think a lot of people say it's a troll, like, oh, the Burnt Peanut killed the game when he quit the game. Like, I'm sure they're trolling. You guys are just confusing what actually happened. Why do you leave after 2 minutes if you don't see anybody? Well, the game works, like, it's very predictable the way the game works. People that have good gear only spawn in the first 10 minutes of raid. The only people that spawn in after 22 minutes are going to be free kits. If I'm going in for max profitability, why would I stay in past a point where the only people spawning in are going to be free kits? Also, that was 18 minutes. I was late. Nobody can spawn in after 18 minutes. Berletta, Comp 3, Extended Mag 3. No, I'm not a software engineer. mean, the best time to start is when games are like at the lowest of the low. If you can make good content when a game is really boring, you're set. Second best time is yesterday. Third best time is whenever like a huge game's coming out. You just gotta post, man. Post on everything, stream on everything. It'll get viewers. It's way more important to like post content than to stream though. On like a 12-to-1 ratio, you should be spending 1 hour streaming for every 12 hours you spend editing. And then once you got people showing up, you gotta keep showing up. How many hours in this game? Like 1,000 something. At which point do you invest in an editor? It depends. I think it's generally as easy to make a living streaming as it is anything else that requires you to just put some time and effort in consistently for like a couple years. There's plenty of things that have like a way higher ROI though on the amount of time that streaming does take. So you just gotta pick whichever thing that you actually do enjoy doing. Typically the people that stream and like become streamers and like content creators, like that's just their natural MO. That's just what they went and did with their free time. Just like that saying, I forget what movie it was, but like if you wanted something, you'd already have it. You've got the other thing that you've already wanted and it worked for. So Jacob, why do I even have that? bad. Akeo, cheat out. Package use out. There you go. Insta bleed. See what he's got. So bad. Another rescue raid now, using a Torrente of all guns. Interesting. I'm his daddy too. Phew. Dude, we survived a cheater and 2 Torrentes. I don't even know how we won back-to-back 1v1s against Torrentes. Not even full HP either. And that guy had the jump on me. Oh, it's the stream sniper. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure that I may be better, guys. Stream sniping cheater. Poor guy. The bat. The real Batman. You got Kanye Diddler. Right. Right. Gotta find Exodus. There's only one map that spawns in on. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing the MW4 beta. Cheaters usually have like 50 people added with similar names. So like if you get banned on an account, they add their other accounts and stuff. So you'll be able to find, like let's say their name is like Joe. You'll find 10 people added named Joe, and that's like all their accounts that they've been banned on. Little digital footprint. Little cookie on the way to the gym.
Don't skimp on firepower. Forgot something.
Ventilation's down in zone 3. You might want to avoid it if you value fresh air.
Yeah.
Pull the chargers. Back to 4, to 3, no time to break. You're on.
Shaw, what's up, man? The shaman. Mon excellence. Okay. Je finis en ASMR. No, I manually run 3 minutes of ads between each raid. That way you don't get ads in raid. Yeah, I did play Delta Force. I did not like it very much. I didn't have a great solo experience at all. Holy, that guy got ripped, torched. Does the Geiger recycle into Exodus? It does? Oh my god. So efficient, man. Let's go. Ooh, a Tempe. A Temtem, if you will. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's Aura. These people are cheating and teaming. That's so funny. So Noah, let's go. We got the Exodus though. Did you quit Gears? Dude, did you try Gears? Who in chat tried Gears after watching me play it on stream? Thinking, oh, it couldn't be that bad.
Next patient arrives.
Be honest, who in chat thought to themselves, oh, it couldn't be that bad? And they went and tried it. And it was that bad. Maybe worse, actually.
Always good to see you.
No, that guy was using a Volcano and ESP. Dude, I love that you're getting into the finals. Like, I'm suffering from that devs team. That dev team's lack of support on their other game.
Hey there.
And you're ripping the finals, just having the time of your life. Yeah, medium is so much better now. Like, they actually allow you to have movement. Before, medium was like defib and then you had scan, but mainly just wanted to res with that. Is that Pixie? Oh, hell yeah. Alan, thank you, man. Well, what they've been doing for the last couple of years is they have like a really solid core team of devs who are like their idea guys, and then they have a bunch of other people that like carry out the ideas. And then the second they make money off their previous project, the guys that are like the idea guys go on to make a new thing. So the people that maintain their previous projects like aren't really the talent like idea guys anymore. Like, the people that made Arc Raiders and came up with the ideas of this are definitely not working on it still. Like, they've put out 8 months of bullshit after the release. I think the finals improves your aim like more than any game out there. Like it is better than aim trainers at making you crack. Holy, hatch key and shoes. Thank you. I actually like both of those things. Trinkets and hatch keys? Yeah, the sword used to be so much stronger. Reave, I heard you're going to play Marvel Talkin' Fighter next. Is that Paramount? Yeah, if I worked on the finals, like, post-release, I'd probably try and hide that from my resume. Like, I wouldn't let anybody know. If I worked on Arc Raiders post-release, like, I would keep that to myself. What's this 3-year gap in employment? I was just in between jobs. I was in the rainforest doing ayahuasca. There's too much poaching going on nowadays, though. Like, none of the talent is in game development anymore. Like, all the real killers and idea guys are just working for, like, AI finance startups. Sure. Some herbalts. Oh, time to reset. Thank you. Oh yeah, they had the most complicated Easter egg ever to get the guitar when they first added it. Wasn't it like 20 buttons in order, and if anybody pressed the button out of order, it reset the entire puzzle? And anybody on the map could press a button at any point and mess it up. And then once you finished it, only like 2 guitars would spawn in. That's incredible. Kind of running out of bolts. Yeah, the new area on Dam would be cool if there's like literally any reason to even go in there. But there's no reason to go in there.
Hey.
Yeah, and then on Dam, like, you have another puzzle door that requires a bunch of people to work together, but the reward in it isn't worth people that are in a PvP lobby to work together to go and get.
Pull the chargers back to 4, to 3, no path clear. Gear up.
Ooh, God's Will, let's go. Yeah, but post-expedition, like, I would just be in a friendly lobby, you know? It's just LARP. Like, anything that has the post-expedition prerequisite is just LARP. The best thing to be doing post-expedition is get into the friendliest lobby possible and get the most Stellamontacy as possible. Oh no. Oh, the firefly. Wait, which Fable did he work on? Like, Fable 2, 3 Lost Chapters? Knocked over. Wait, what's up, man? You just need a powered descender. The Lost Chapters? That's so sick. Bro, Fable the Lost Chapters. It's one of the coolest games ever. The decisions you make actually having an impact. Crazy concept. So gritty too. A little bit of video game nudity as well. Love it. Maybe Embark is just add a little bit of tail to Arc Raiders. Not too crazy of a concept. Maybe that'll get people back on the game. An Arc Gunnar skin? On a scale of 6 to 7, how stoked are you for MW4 beta? I can't wait, man. Cannot wait to finally be on a real game, you know? Hello. So Venom. Yeah, I think there is. It's resurgent in the beta. I don't think it's gonna be Battle Royale. I don't know if there's any DMZ in the beta either. Yeah, I wish they would do a little bit of DMZ. Dude, a DMZ preview would get people hyped, man. If they're not gonna do DMZ in the beta, I'm sure there's gonna be a whole dedicated event for it. Like they might even do a separate DMZ beta, like closer to release. You could just play Tarkov though. Like if you want to play an extraction shooter that's mil simi, just go play Tarkov. Like, if you want to play a super casual extraction shooter though, like you're gonna have to deal with the aimbot a little bit. Stella Mountus Dick. That's pretty good. Banger out of the YouTube chat. Of course it's from Gilligan. He's the only good chatter in YouTube. Besides Bill, but Bill's also like a Twitch chatter. Yeah, the final skin, you had like a month or a little bit longer to get. I actually don't think I got it. The amount of cheaters that ran it kind of ruined the skin for me. It lost all its aura. Where's the Bobcat guy? The Tarkov cheating problem isn't really that bad when you play after wipe. You just have to play the game when there's very high concurrent player count. Which is like for 2 months every 6 months. Or more like a month and a half every 6 months. Where is the Bobcat guy? Oh yeah, the helmet cam DMZ reveal. So milsimi. So gritty. So realism. So realism, dude. Oh, what do you mean you don't get to play from the helmet cam POV? What the hell? That was just for cinematics? Oh. What the hell? I thought we were getting Modern Warfare 2 Remastered with helmet cam gameplay. Notice how the cheetah moves up. Many such cases. Many such cases. Stupid name, probably cheating. Rotisserie potatoes in an air fryer. Profile picture. Like I was getting pinned down from that sentinel for so long. Could not catch a break at all. So sad. Dude, they should not let boomers use voice to text. The texts that my dad just fires off from the hip with voice to text are crazy. Like, does not even bother to read what the text says at all. Like, he just sent me a text that has zero information to what he's asking me about because there's so many errors. Like, he said Colin. My name isn't even Colin. The beginning is hi Colin. Like, bro, you got my name wrong, dude. Holy shit, man.
How you keep it?
Yeah, I don't even know what, like, I don't know what the text is about. No, he actually doesn't. I have not gotten like any AI slop from either of my parents. Hey Colin, we've been trying to reach you at your car's extended warranty. Blocked. I don't even think boomers care that it's AI. A lot of the time. Like my grandmother is pretty, like, she can't really see that well, so I don't blame her for liking some AI stuff. Like, she liked this post of this hand-carved, like, wooden elephant, and it was, like, obviously AI. Like, it was this ginormous wooden elephant that was carved out of wood. And if you have bad eyesight, you might think it was, like, a real thing. Dude, I was in the park the other day, and this, like, old lady sat next to me and opened up reels, and she was like in Jew alg. Like every single reel she swiped to was about being a Jew. Like it was crazy. It was like she was in her own like just Jew influencers, like all of them, just like talking about Jewish stuff. It was crazy. Like, best bagel spot to go to in New York City if you're a single Jewish woman. Whoa. I didn't even know there was influencers like that. And then the other day I was the same, like, hours later I was in the same park, and someone else sat down and started watching short form content, and it was, the whole feed was just animal noises, like barnyard ambience. Like swipe, roosters, swipe, cows mooing, swipe. Damn, I can't even see this guy. Hey, you friendly? Hello. Where have you muted? I unmuted it. Hello.
Dude, it's been so long.
Wait, isn't this? I swear this is Juro's from chat. Isn't that 7JC? Maybe it's somebody else. Who is this in chat? It's a regular. Oh, yeah, it used to be a regular.
Air filters are clogged in Block 7.
Oh, you know what? It's Oh my god, what was his name before? He swapped his name to Farah. Oh, who is it? He had like a Star Wars related name for a little while. Let's see if it's in his past names. It's not. Oh, what was his name? Like, he was a COD viewer, like, years ago.
Door's always open for you.
Looking for gadgets?
Always
I'm
of
thinking of
gadgets.
making a variant. Need something?
Zyphas, how do you know that? You're right. How do you know that, though? Oh my god. It was in their Steam profile screenshots. Okay. That was spooky. I'm glad that's how you do that, though.
Hello again.
Because that would have redated when you've been in chat. That would have meant that you were like a regular back on Urzi. Phew. W detective mode.
Back again.
Chat, I want to watch a movie tonight. Give me some recommendations. Dead Man's Shoes. Seeing Minions and Monsters. Seen American Sniper. I've seen American Sniper. Ex Machina is great. Stranger Things finale. Dead Man's Shoes. What is that? Raiders of the Lost Ark. This new Phoebe Bridgers album is kind of giving like Imogen Heap. Dude, there was just a Ron Solo mention in chat. Because I was like, I forgot what your old username was. I remember it was something else. Back from, what was it? Urzikstan, like COD. Yeah, I've played duos and trios. The October update? I think the October update is going to be fun for like 2 weeks before DMZ comes out. I think for people that are already kind of bored with the gameplay loop, I don't think it's going to be enough to keep people back on for like 3 months. Got like one more raid in me. I want it to be a banger. The Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare. I Google it.
Maintenance report to Tunnel 3. Immediately, Tunnel 3.
The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I don't know if I know who Guy Ritchie is. Oh, you know what? Sherlock Holmes, the 2009 one, was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed that. All right, well, this queue time is taking too long. I gotta clock in and increase shareholder value for a billion-dollar corporation. So let's end the stream with a banger, and then we'll rip some games tomorrow. Let's see what our timeline's looking like. On the 25th, we have a sponsored stream. Let me see. Let me open up my notes real quick. All right, the 25th, we're playing Battlefield. And that means the 21st is MW4. So we're playing Modern Warfare 4 beta on Friday. We'll play that for the weekend, probably back to 12-hour streams for a couple days. Kind of stoked for. And then play some Battlefield for a day, go back to the MW4 beta. After MW4 beta, we got War Dogs on September 10th. So we'll run that, and then September 10th. We might play War Dogs until ARC October update, and then October update into DMZ, and we're back on COD. We just gotta somehow time travel.
The medical clinic is running on fumes. Try not to get hurt.
We gotta do a little bit of a time traveling ceremony. Yeah, I think War Dogs will probably be like the perfect time machine. But all these games, there's always a drought in gaming, and then all of the games release in the same week, same month, same like 2 months. The same thing happened with like Battlefield, COD, Arc Raiders, Tarkov update. It's always like within the same month after waiting forever. But yeah, we got a lot of variety coming up. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, YouTube. I'll keep the Twitch stream up for a minute. Later, guys.